Hello? Is my audio working? Oh, the game sounds working. Okay. We are good to go. This should be the last one for this trial. Don't remember. 23. Okay, it's this one. I have mangoes with me today. Alright. December 30, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. My mangoes, please. Saran wrap. It sticks too much. My dog looked at me. She sees me. She's coming over. She sees me eating mangoes. She wants some. Can I help you? Are you up in my business? I don't remember, I think. How do people like to eat their mangoes, by the way? I like them in— oh, no, you cannot go in there. You cannot eat that. I like mine's just like cut up. I know some people like, they'll cut the mango with like the skin still on and they'll like slice it into like squares and whatnot and like push out the cubes. I've seen people eat it with a spoon, just scoop it out like that. Like my dad the one time, because there's that hack going around where you could use a wine glass to to like scoop out the mango, and he did that and he looked so proud of himself. And then he proceeded to eat mango out of a wine glass. I also like gnawing on the pit. Maybe that's just me. I like chewing things. Why do you sigh? I feel judged every time my dogs lie down and they just look at me and then they sigh. I didn't intend to eat this mango during stream, but oh well. That's fine, you guys get to watch my avatar's mouth move. Okay, that's done. Good morning, Max. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, yes. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Who is this? Is this Pearly? Dee? Oh no, it's Regina. Oopsies. What is this? And don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. What is milk going to do? Regina. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Damn, her big puppy eyes. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Oh my god, what was his voice again? Top of the morning, dear. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Oh, there we go. I remembered it. Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without a usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. I like how his birds came to court, that's so cute. Name and occupation. God, I don't remember his voice. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. I find it very cute as birds move in when he's sad. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Damn, why you gotta bring up his dead husband like that? Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I can feel that my voice is a little tired today. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed, okay? Around that time, we heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. Okay, well, this one, I'm pretty sure I'm confident I can press without losing anything. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. What do I have? Well, wouldn't the hat have flown off? I could be wrong, but I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to present. I think that's what I'm supposed to press on. Okay, there is a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Yes, this hat. Huzzah! You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. Well, what about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means Acro, and that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking.
Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I mean, can I straight up call him the real culprit, or can I say he has a grudge? I mean, Phoenix has already stated that we know who the culprit is, and you know, fuck it. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell. I cannot English. Of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and mind. Your Honor, don't allow you...
I went British. Fuck.
To be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and beers is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness.
Why do I feel like this is like straight out of a Disney movie? Like, just look at him. And then it's like a Disney princess moment with the birds.
He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
The bird is fucking pecking him. He is staying rather calm and collected. Oh my fucking god. He's looking for any brain cells left in there. But like when he pecks, it's just this hollow thud and it just echoes. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Made the big gun disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a booby.
Oh my god.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's...
I keep going to British. Fuck.
I've got a I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? No.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Oh, order! Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? I mean, he was out in front of the house, right? Because he's the one who committed the crime. Or if you can't leave his room. Because I don't know if he's faking being in a wheelchair or not. We'll try the room first, and if not, we'll do the plaza. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What are you saying? Oh, what say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true.
Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
Who knows, it could have been a dummy.
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
Well, all you had to do was drop something heavy on his head. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
Let me just save here right now. I don't know if I have the dumbbell in my inventory. I don't think so. Oh, could it have been the bust? Do you think he used the bust, dropped it on him, and then... Yeah? Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it could be. But I don't know if I have any evidence right now. Maybe I should just go with my gut. Let's just go with my gut. Let's try we saved. I'm going to present some evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
This bust.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactico's ample bust. It sounds like I'm talking about his bust. Damn. Motorboated to death.
Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can— Ow! And what would I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Fond karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such a testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
Okay, wasn't there that note? We had that note, right, where it was like... Where is it? 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. Okay, never mind. This doesn't specify. 4:30. What was trauma to the back of the head? I'm trying to figure out if I have something that would tell me. Okay. Only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body that makes it impossible for me to know the location of the ringmaster's head. Okay, what do I have? What evidence? Is it the box? It's the only thing I could think of. It's like... Let's try it. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But
I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean? If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! Order! Order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. I can't take it seriously every time I have to say his last name. Dingling. Like, you cannot tell me. You cannot tell me that people don't read this man's name and not giggle to themselves. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. How? Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. How? The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The contents? I'm assuming because like the size and the weight don't mean anything. Or is it the weight? I don't know. What does that box look like again? 20-pound box. It boasts a strong... No, it boasts a small but strong lock. I mean, the description mentions 20 pounds. I don't know. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? And that's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright might have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Well, I can't say I forgot because I know. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. And
tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria?
Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? I mean, could the monkey have lifted it? It's kind of heavy though, right? But that's the only way I can think of. Like, maybe like the monkey decided to just steal it? Is that not too heavy for a monkey? I don't know. That's my best bet. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah! Acro. Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait! Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon, purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. I think that's just your low blood pressure, sir. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Oh! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. Like turnabout trial?
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime.
Could have been the bust. You could have just put the hat and cloak on it.
One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
Can I show the bust again? I'm pretty sure I just have to show the bust again. He saw Max's Ow!
I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself, It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hand.
Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he got me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Wouldn't it be Acro himself? But like, I don't know. But then, there's no way for him to get it. Like, there's no spares. And the theory right now is that Russell dressed up in Max's clothes and left. So, by process of elimination, he could be the only one. I cannot save. Okay, let's just go with Russell.
Fool! Him?
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying.
The victim himself placed a cloak on the bust.
Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself.
Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box into the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim,
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this can't be true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. And this circus isn't over yet.
What?
Damn, that is the eyes of a man whose soul has left his body. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. I love watching that. I'll never get tired of it. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Dun dun dun. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Damn, how are you so calm? Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. Power of evidence and the power of my whip.
And don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? Contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Could it have been the note? But if we're talking about the contradiction, it was about the hat, right? So, because that was most contradiction, so I guess this is what we're presenting. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus's. Makes sense. You look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one. What about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He says that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! Order up. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh, it doesn't seem like it, Maya. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. The witness feels an incredible depth of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster in his life up until now.
What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. I feel like his original target was Regina because that's who the note was for. So I think he was hoping to cave in Regina's skull and not the ringmaster's. Which is still bad, but I think that's who it was intended for. Let's save here. Alright, is Billy Bob Jones gonna make an appearance?
I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Billy Bob Jones, everybody. Jeebus, am I that hated? Jeebus. I feel like I should use that. You know what? That is added to my personal dictionary, Jeebus. I'm gonna forget about it, but I'll try to remember to use it.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did. but I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal.
Oh, this is Gumshoe. You're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
How now, Detective? I'm sorry.
Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk.
I don't get the thing about milk, but okay.
How about a card trick, Detective?
Oh, well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go.
Oh, is this thingy? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. It's gonna say there was like pepper on it or some shit, right?
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
Well, that's why this is all a secret.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. Well, that's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? Very end part.
I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing.
Oh, don't scare me like that.
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? What? For me?
It's milk.
What is it with milk? Is it because he's from the countryside or something?
The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me. Is this some weird joke because he's from the countryside? I still don't get it, but okay. I feel like it's some sort of reference or something or a joke and I'm just missing it. Court is now back in session. Miss Fawn Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense, and proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh. Bat scar stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Ooh. Okay. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examine the witness. I mean, obviously it wasn't the ringmaster. It was supposed to be Regina. If I press, will they get angry? Because I just want him to elaborate on we. I'll try it. We? Yes, my brother, Sean, and I. Oh, I don't remember what his real name is. Okay, so his brother's Sean. What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Oh, so he's quite a bit younger. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Oh!
And no crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony. Okay, it's when he took them in. I don't really feel the need to press that. He became an acrobat at 9 years old. I wanted to find a ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. I don't know if I'm supposed to press or if I'm supposed to present something. How about this? I became an acrobat at 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. The dinglingberries. Oh my god.
I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar.
Point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You truly are a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father.
Okay, I wanted to find a way to repay. That was my sole purpose in life.
And did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? How? How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? And you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within. You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. How? How?
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor.
Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
What do you think, Nick?
I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking.
You mean?
I get the feeling that his cross-examination was a trap.
Yeah, Von Karma set you up again.
Oh, again? Okay, well, the only thing I've been pressed on is this. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster?
It was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Agro such a wonderful person?
I know, he seems like a nice guy. Just what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer? I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
He doesn't want the ringmaster dead, right? Because he wants Regina dead, so no.
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. How? Your foolish attempts to fool us, and to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What?
Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court?
Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Do I present the note or do I present Regina? Well, I guess she's asking for who, so Regina.
Regina Berry.
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to. Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Okay, well, I think this is where the note comes in. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Well, this note was in her pocket.
Acro, you remember this, don't you?
It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat.
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order, order, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today.
Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
A foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. There's so many F's I run out of breath. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes? What about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is the murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? Oh, what did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I mean, I know all about it. I'm pretty sure I've got all the pieces.
An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... has to be the pepper shaker, right? Because that's what was in there? Yeah, that was what was in the chest, so I'm assuming. Gotta be this. Shoot! I can't do sneezing noises.
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
A foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who is Regina Berry's intended victim?
Well, it's gotta be bad. Because I don't know, there's no one else, so it has to be bad. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Should probably save. I haven't saved in a while. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him.
And you spent your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool. And naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
Like she talks as if she knows Regina. So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's a victim of an accident.
I see. Well, I guess at worst Regina is guilty of manslaughter, I suppose. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I think it was more than that. Yeah, it was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina's responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Well, it's a scarf, right? That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who's the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? He's getting picked on again. Bunk, 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 bunk. Anybody home? It's just empty. Head empty. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of... So... Does this mean something else? Is my mind just dirty? No, I don't want to finger him. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? My fingers would like to remain by my sides, please. Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling.
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however.
Lions sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What?
You fool!
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object! For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how this accident of oh my god, I can't English. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You fool! You foolish idiot!
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro, you can't mean witness.
Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise.
Murder weapon? The bust that the defense claims was used, or that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. if I say it now and they don't find it in his room, then I'm screwed. We will save, and then we will just see what the first option does. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the truth meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess. I figured with you that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone... Oh my god. I combined stone and unturned into sterned. You'd leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. You already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Tecumseh executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. It's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Could it be on the roof? Thank you for your support. But then again, wasn't Von Karma on the roof? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Oh. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon, where is Max's bust now? They must have already searched, right? So we can't say these two options because Von Karma would have looked everywhere. And the only other option that she couldn't have looked in is the courtroom. So we will save and we will try the courtroom and we'll see how that goes. Why? Because I'm a big weenie. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The judge's bench, the prosecutor's bench, the witness stand. I mean, not the judge. I don't think Von Karma's bad enough to hide evidence like that. So, witness? Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karmas happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. Hi, Annie. Glad to see you're awake. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So you are saying that you were a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I mean. Happy's tail is thumping my chair. Aww. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Goddamn. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Yay! This court is adjourned. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and that? Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer. No, one I don't know the answer to.
Well, many congrats, but only Aunt Max 1,000,000 of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
You're just thinking about Acro.
No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh? Aww, poor Regina. God. I think this is the only, like, quote-unquote ugly sprite of her, I think, ever made.
She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault.
Sweetie pie.
That and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina?
Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that.
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
Should be bad, right? Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
But that?
That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know.
I never knew.
But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh.
I know.
What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes, until he opens his eyes and then he can meet Acro again.
It's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. Oh, what's going to happen to the circus now?
Oh, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max.
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
Oh. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry.
Thanks.
And Nick, it seems like everything is going to turn out all right here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
No! Could you imagine? Could you imagine 1,000 people collectively sitting on whoopee cushions? That sounds amazing. Like, one giant massive fart. It's like that video someone took where like a whole bunch of people crack their knuckles all at once, but this time it's like whoopee cushion farts. That laugh. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? It's Miles Edgeworth, isn't it? Isn't it? Of course, well, Detective, my plane is arriving. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Oh my god! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Oh my god, he's back! Oh my god. I knew he wasn't dead, but still. Oh my god, okay. Farewell, my turnabout. Oh my god, okay. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Alright. I wonder if we'll get any oh. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Yeah, today is not a good voice day for me, dear lord. Oh my god, what is this? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jam and Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and Global Hero on that doesn't want to go home without the prize. Look at all their junks! We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Who is this? Is it the Steel Samurai? Ah! Wow! The true hero of the night appears in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai? Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Not Steel? There's a Nickel Samurai now? You know what? That makes sense. If Steel Samurai was popular, they probably did a bunch of other characters. Okay, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh my god! Look at those sausages! They look great! I'm not hungry, but I want to eat. This makes me want to go to a buffet. I need to go to a buffet. It's been too long. Being able to like eat a whole bunch of food.
Oh, right. Yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The nickel right? Oh my god, the nickel right? The nickel samurai. He did it.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. They stopped the Steel Samurai, right? And then they started some weird princess power samurai thing. I don't remember. And then it was like him playing it or something. Only if I take you with me? Yeah, we can go to a buffet together. And then we can just stuff ourselves full and then roll out of the doors together.
So the person everyone was cheering for. I guess he got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kiss Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important.
Pearly, what do you watch to know about this? Like, what? I swear to God, someone left a magazine lying around or something, and like she like leafed through it.
Hi, Happy. Can I help you?
He's a little restless.
Give it a rest, Pearly.
It looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess,
Pink Princess.
Worry of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Oh, that's why he's the Jammin' Ninja. Plays the guitar. I don't know how that works, but I guess it works somehow.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I will never understand these people in their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey Nick, come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. First thing to look. Oh my god! Look at this. You can't tell me you don't look at this and you want to eat it. There's a lobster. What is that? Sausages. Chicken. Some kind of pudding. I don't know what this is. Fruit? But yeah, all of this looks delicious and I want to eat it. Oh my god. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together. Everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Did he? I don't remember what he gave us. Oh, this vase thingy. Okay. Maybe, I don't recall.
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearls. Having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Damn. I'm too much of a carnivore. I could never be a vegetarian.
Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway.
Such a glutton, Maya.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients.
Growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Don't they always make that joke about, like, nutrients and, like, the chest area?
Yeah, this is all a dream. I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes? Wow.
I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I. And Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay?
I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to do that on my account. Yeah, you know what? This hotel is just very, like, in your face. Like, this carpet, it's not me, right? It feels like almost every hotel or, like, most hotels have, like, a similar carpet to this. It's just, I don't know, it's just ugly. There's nothing good about this carpet.
That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was the kind of spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. I'm just waiting for Edgy Boy to make his appearance and Phoenix being like, "You're not dead." I never was. And then they fall into each other's arms and kiss or something like that. The awards ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know?
Okay, anything else I can look at here? I think that's everything. Oh, well, there's the entrance. There's a grand set of doors over there.
And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick?
Hey, wait up!
This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now.
Maya is me. Okay. Oh, I guess I can talk to him. How you doing? Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was really nothing. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Wasn't he playing the Pink Princess? Ah, okay, here we are.
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show.
Oh no. I forget that those are a thing. I don't know, I don't watch TV anymore. But when I was a kid, I remember one that I watched. And you know what? I liked it. I actually did the exercises. It was kind of funny. A lot of it was mostly just like running on the spot and like squats and whatnot. Like, I don't quite remember, but I very distinctly remember running on the spot. Because the characters in the show, it was something about this girl, and she had like, I don't know if it was magical powers, but she had like, I'm explaining this badly because I barely remember this, but like, she had this like circle thing that she needed to power up. I don't remember. I think the whole basis of this show was like she goes to like different worlds or something. Like she has like, there's this room with doors, and then like, I don't know how she picks one, but like there's this circle thing you need to power up, and like to power it up you gotta run on the spot. And then so there's like me as a child, little bean me, running on the carpet in my living room in front of the TV, being really excited because hell yeah, I'm powering this circle up. And then I grew up And then I realized even if you did nothing, things will still happen. Dora will still know the answer to the question. The circle will still power up. It's just a lot more awkward if you do nothing.
While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
I don't remember what's so bad about his face again. Like, the Pink Princess, his face was covered because, yeah. But then this exercise show, I can no longer think of a rabbit mask without thinking of those really creepy rabbit masks. Like the one specifically I'm thinking about is like those like old Polaroid pictures of like adult men in like those creepy animal masks, and that's what I'm thinking of, and that is a no bueno for me.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Oh, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people have known you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I will never understand this. I guess it's because he's like a big muscular man. Maybe that's why he's scary, but like they say his face, and his face is honestly not that scary. Like I don't like what's so scary about this? I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
Is it supposed to be like the cousin of the Steel Samurai? The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on Guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? LMAO?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
Okay, hold on. I'm really bothered by that. What is with that shoe? Do you see that? It's like divided into two. The man has hooves. A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
Bro, what?
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja.
Oh my god, global versus worldwide?
They even air at the same time.
Oh, damn.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Man on Guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's it. I don't have anything in my... What do I have here? Oh, okay, this is the picture Maya gave. Alright, well, time to go, I guess, to the hallway. Damn, it's so fancy here. Oh my god, that bear is so cute. This is very pretty. I'm assuming this is Matt on Guard's room. That is the only place it could be. There's a washroom up there. And then, whatever these things are. Wreaths? I'm not sure. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Maya, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. The other side of the hall? Oh, I guess he means these. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Oh, I want to receive flowers so bad one day. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? I mean, they're gifts, Phoenix. What else would they be? Like, I don't understand. Why are you questioning that, you know? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. You don't know that. I mean, you're like acquaintances with Will Powers. You shouldn't be saying that. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Okay, whose room is that? Oh, wait, is this Matt On Guard and then this is the Jam and Ninja? Because that's what I'm thinking. Because 2 different rooms. But there's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt On Guard's room. Matt On Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Okay, so this is Matt. He only has flowers from the studio. And this is, I'm assuming, whoever is the Jam and Ninja, and he has got plenty. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. I'm hoping I said that right. Yeah, Jay's supposed to be silent, I think. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Okay, I think that's everything I can look at here. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. To the viola. Oh! Oh! I never got to pee! What if I have to pee?
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
All right. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Bah!
Sorry. Ah, so I guess you all are going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Oh, nice!
Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
I thought that's where we were going. I guess it's because we couldn't get in without that, but alright. Hotel lobby. Damn, this is fancy. Like, I know it's just temporary, but it's so funny, the mismatch between the chairs and the lobby and the actual lobby itself. It's like, it's so grand and pretty, and then you just have these, like, they look like foldable chairs or something like that. Huh. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Oh, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
Using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why?
Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Oh. Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze. Oh, I don't know who this is.
You too, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Huh? Who the fuck is this?
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. It was said, beware, bridge out of blah, 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 to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy that the bridge was out and it was dangerous, but would he listen? No, of course not. He only said he'd be careful and blah, 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 and then he fell or whatever.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. I'm sorry. I scared her. I scared Happy. Sorry. Go back to sleep, child. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? Oh my gosh, she's making a reappearance. Who could have foreseen this? Not me.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah. About what happened back then?
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program. Trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show and you're a hoot. You're the big brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask. I know you're the giant rabbit. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know.
Oh my god, she speaks too fast. What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
That's security? That outfit.
Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
Oh my fucking god. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god. How you doing? How you doing, Oldbag? Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth.
But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
That
sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
I forget how much fun it is to make this noise. So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm in a bit of a devilish woman, and so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Oh, Oldbag, you are always the same. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper.
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit.
What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
And so listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come. I get to come.
Alright, let's go then. March 20th. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else.
All right, then let's try.
Excuse me. Ah! Oh my god, okay, never mind. It's not the bellboy. I thought it was the other bellboy from that other case. The one where Mia died. Who is this man and why does he have stitches down his face like Frankenstein? I'm like, why? What is with this? Is this supposed to be some sort of like metaphor for two faces? Is that a thing? And he's got the skunk hair and he's got his monocle is attached to his earring? Bro, what? The bravery. I could not. I would be so worried about her ripping my earlobe off. Are you by chance, Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
Call? Wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
Every time Pearl makes that face, it just looks like she's up to no good. Okay, the hallway is where we haven't gone. I told you, I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Oh my god, could you imagine that was Lotta?
Those two sound pretty serious.
Okay, I didn't scare them this time. Oh my god, is it Lotta? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. That southern accent could only mean. Hey, Rat! Hey, Lotta. You know what? I love how they introduce characters back. It's like, it's great. I see everyone back again. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell his cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Oh, you. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Oh, shoot me in my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder. Oh, for Big Star, no less. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder. No, that's not it. I've got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja pal. Jammin' Ninja.
And that woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lada?
That woman. She was there that time too, right?
At that time?
When Mr. Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lada's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh!
The victim was the action star, Juan Corda. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. Got that emo haircut. But I heard lately that man on guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyways, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? What happens if I show him this? Okay, yeah. Oh, and then he won't be able to buy the instant noodles at the discount market if his salary goes any lower. That is actually very sad. Do I have to go somewhere else? Lobby, maybe? Oh, I don't think I examined this place, actually. What's here? It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now...
Looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Cameras. Do you think these cameras recorded anything? These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Oh, she's angry. Give me a second, she's borking.
Good.
Okay, I think she's okay. Unless she's gonna start borking again, but we'll see. Alright, what else is there to do? So there's obviously something I'm missing. think I'm missing anything there. Can't be missing anything here, can I? Oh my god! Okay, new dialogue.
It's a feast fit for a king.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi?
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. This is sweet but sour fruit, all in one.
Poor Pearls. Having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Alright, here you go. Have another one. I wasn't expecting anyone to be outside my room this late at night. But there was, and so happy Bort. Okay, so I guess we have to be in the hallway. Don't tell me we have to, show him our badge or whatever. It's like... Or maybe old bag? Okay, so I don't think he's gonna tell us anything. So maybe old bag, then we gotta show her something. Hi, puppy. Yes, can I help you? Alright, let's just show her everything.
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros at doing what?
At doing police work, of course my eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things.
Okay, what about this? Okay, she's not gonna tell me anything. What am I missing? Am I missing something? Hold on. What am I missing? Oh, okay. I'm supposed to go back to Gumshoe and show him Matt's profile. I forget I can do that. I can show people profiles. Okay, to the hallway. Profiles of this. The Nickel Samurai really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mine's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you so sorry?
Man on guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murder in one corridor. Hi, Gold. How you doing today? We're starting the last case for this this game. Yeah.
What?
You're good? It's your favorite case? I mean, Edgeworth comes back, so I don't blame you. Plenty of twists and turns everywhere. Oh no, this one's gonna keep me guessing then. Arrested? What? Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Oh, Mr. Nick. If Mystic Maya knew about this.
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Do I maybe show him... Okay. Now I can go back to the lobby.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Juan is... he's...
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Mad on Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murder. On suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened to Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Oh? Is Maya trapped in a room or something like that? For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Okay.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's a jamming ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the jamming ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja.
I can't get over this. This it's hilarious.
Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it wasn't the Nickel Samurai's conference.
Oh, it was. The Nickel Samurais.
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume? But why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Oh. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
This... No, this can't be. Is this Miles on the end of the receiver? I don't know if it is.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will...
No, I don't know who it is. Anyways, if you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped.
Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need...
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corda was killed and the suspect is mad on guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Matt on guard? But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However...
However? However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is...
Dick Killer. My name is Dick Killer. Oh my god. No. Not again.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is. It is. Mystic Maya.
I can't cry.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
What? Ransom? Shh! Not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it.
The guy said that Mr. On Guard is innocent.
Really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Guess he has a point. If On Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
Forensics team having a field day back there.
But it's strange.
There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up?
Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Oh, date, time, location, where? Whomst?
Ow, my head.
Damn, we're in a cellar? Honestly, if they left me here, I would be sampling the wine. Well, okay, maybe I would be bound, but I would try to sample the wine, even though I would not like it, I don't think. Where am I? Wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. I see you've awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me, I'm known as the Killer. Oh my fucking god, no way! The Killer?
You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh. I get it. Is he behind everything and this is just his weird, sick game? You know what? The question is, does his mustache have a line? I think even his mustache has a line through it. Anyways.
Huh? What? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. I think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... I'll see. Oh my god. I don't know. If there's plenty of twists and turns, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of red herrings.
Good morning.
Oh, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry up and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Aw, that's so cute. That's such a cute image. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Alright. To the detention center. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Does he not understand English or something? Or... where... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... How stupid is this man? No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. Lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? He's got a wristwatch phone thing? You know what? That's kind of cool. Does he even get reception here?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. He had an Apple Watch before everyone else did. He did! He had a Nokia watch so that the Apple his watch walked so that the Apple Watch could run. It's so weird. Like, I don't even know how it, like... I guess it's like a flip, I guess it's like a flip phone on your wrist. With an extendable antenna. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water.
Does this man have to make a phone call every time?
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
I want to slap this man. Oh my god.
Mr. Angar is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? I guess that's why his door had only flowers from the studio. I have right to feel that way. They don't make people very likable in this game, do they? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? If you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay, well... Do I show him Juan's profile? Because, like, I can't think of anything else.
Man, it's too bad he's dead.
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? I know every character has their tick, but oh my god. Give me Max's card throwing any day over this. Holy shit.
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Please.
Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. You know, it'd be really funny if that thing doesn't even work and he's just calling nobody. He's just like talking into like, he's just talking to a brick basically.
I guess you're right about the warrant after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Okay, can I ask him about it? No? What am I supposed to do? Maybe show him the ticket?
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that. Dude, I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
Oh, that's why it's in costume, because he wasn't actually gonna be there. He didn't know. That's odd. I can smell it. One of my dogs farted. I can't ask him about anything. What? Okay, can I show him? Wait! I'm supposed to be convincing him, right? Okay, here's my attorney's badge. That's all you need to know to hire me. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm so sorry, but I don't have the time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this?
We've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
What is... okay, what if I show him a picture of the Nickel Samurai? Surely his ego will be stroked.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. What am I supposed to be... There is one thing I can show. Is it this? Ah, okay.
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone. Oh, are we gonna... We're gonna probe into his sense of justice or whatever.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes?
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? Like, yeah. Why, I ought to grab him by his bangs and yank him out.
Oh well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please. Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to.
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer?
The killer?
What's he doing? Looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude, I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can.
Okay, well, if I show him this, will he answer?
What's that?
Oh, right, we already asked him this, and he said no. Oh, I guess we just asked these things again.
Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Oh, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
Your door doesn't say that, though. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries? That's a little specific, but okay. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. I don't know. I think they need to get their eyes checked because I'm not seeing what they're seeing. Maybe it's when he's in costume. Maybe it's because of the mask.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
Excuse me, did you hear that? That was the sound of me throwing up in my mouth a little.
The spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time.
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy.
Mr. Korda was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. I bet you he doesn't know how to boil an egg. I bet you that. He doesn't know how to boil an egg. He doesn't know how to do the laundry.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corda, what sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? And dude, do you think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find anything on you?
They found a button from the gym in Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious.
Wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. May you use this?
Mine's Makatama.
You won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Yeah! Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda, okay?
No psych locks.
Oh, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
He makes me so angry. Also, I'm gonna throw some hands if he starts doing that in court. I wonder if his other hand also is a phone. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mad on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. You have to find the real killer.
Okay, now let's start looking.
Alright. He's probably not gonna be here, is he? Oh, he is!
Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Okay, so I guess I come back to him later then, okay? Right, to the hotel lobby. Is Old Bag going to be here?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's.
Oh my god, not this again. Not this again.
And why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, the class hamster was fine until it was my turn to clean the cage. The other kids start calling me the Queen Reaper or whatever that was. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Oh, I love that sound.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
That makes her heart go doki doki? I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a younger maiden, I was so beautiful, even the flowers of the fields blushed, but despite this, I pressed flowers or read the stars, or something about poems.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Oh, okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today?
So, I'm guessing Miss Oldbeck heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean?
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Uh-ohs. How many 4! This is the most I've ever seen, dear Lord.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Okay, well, she wants a present. Do I give her something from Juan? Okay, Viola Hall. Is there anybody here? Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. I don't think there's anything to look at here. Like, I'm sure it's the same. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy. Yeah, okay. That we've been through.
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yes.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Alright, what else is there? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright.
I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. I hope we get a call back to them. I want to know how they're doing.
That is such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. Can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
Oh, chandeliers are pretty. If they didn't take up so much space, I would want one. There's a grand set of doors over there. The doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. That reminds me, I did not examine the lobby. Although I don't imagine there's much to examine. Seats for the spectators, but it's okay. I think this is like all stuff we've already gone through. Yeah, how does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Yeah, okay, this is all pretty much the same stuff. Alright, to the hallway. Do we give her a bear or something? I feel like we're gonna snatch one and give it to her. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed in his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't there. But it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my life's blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? Looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Oh my god, could you imagine haggling for 5 hours? But then again, if you get the camera for like more than half off, that is such a steal. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry bad.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. You would think she would have the neck straps so that it would hang around her neck. Because that's what normally happens. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. On Guard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a big story to be found. A big scoop to be had. Big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. I reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Uh-ohs. How many? Oh, only 2, thank God. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. This thought in your eye rule smile. You gonna say anything about the press conference? Hey, what's that? Press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them? But please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info? But not me. Info like this is worth nothing to you, am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am?
Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick?
I guess I am. Do you know anything? Oh. Okay. Nothing. So maybe profiles. I don't really care for imp heroes or whatnot.
Oh, I see.
And shows they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me.
Oh.
Sounds like the tax getting what I'm going with this. Wait a sec here, don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that. What about Old Bag? This old granny? She kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers, if it's my fault. Kept babbling how she won't forgive people who write trash about her one. Oh yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know. A little fight? Knowing those two is probably more of a blabbering contest. Oh my god, who can talk faster? It's like a shootout, but with words. Okay, I don't know if I can ask her anything else. Okay, evidence, the big scoop. Well, she didn't even know about the press conference, so I don't know if that would be part of her big scoop or not. Is the Nickel Samurai? Maybe that could be part of it. Oh. What if I show her Juan? Okay, it's the same line as when we show Matt. It's probably gonna the same with Will. What if we do Gumshoe? Do you know anything? Okay, no. Journalist. Okay, maybe we have to. Oh, we can go in their hotel room. Okay. Let's go in Corda's first. Wow, he really likes bears, huh? You know what? I can't blame him. This would be me too if I had the space. Is that a little, that looks like the one Pokemon. I don't remember its name, but that's what it looks like. That's what it reminds me of.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corda's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corda.
The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. I don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even we want to look around the crime scene. Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I love Gumshoe so much. He's like one of my favorites. I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Oh, wow, you giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she can't read yet. Somebody is gassy today, and it's not me. Dog farts are so very silent, but prominent. Alright, let's ask him. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? What was it? Blunt force trauma? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh! You got stabbed? Would that really kill you though? I don't know. I do not know anatomy. But that feels like it wouldn't be fatal. Is that ketchup on his desk? You know what? I'm not gonna judge. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's a murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. Oh my god, it's gonna be Matt's fingerprints, isn't it? And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Feel bad. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Wow, he's got bears everywhere. Oh, he's got a robot one. Oh my god. Also, no way. Does this man actually drink ketchup? I was hoping it was fruit. Well, technically ketchup is fruit juice, right? If you think about it, I mean, I know they add stuff to ketchup, but when you think about it, at its core, ketchup is fruit juice. So the man was drinking fruit juice. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. There's just so many bears to look at, and like, this is everything is everywhere. He's got like a water heater. He's got a coffee machine over there, and he's got a rice cooker on the floor. I mean, there's not anything wrong with it. It's just so weird that it's on the floor. Like, he could have put this clock on the floor and put his rice cooker on the table. I don't know. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Oh my god, it's her again. We're really doing this all over again, aren't we? Please, anyone but her. I get it's her thing, but sometimes I get sad when I miss the dialogue that she talks about, like cause like her whole shtick is that she talks too fast. But like I get kind of sad when I don't get to process what she says. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Can I show him anything? Oh, maybe I can ask him about camera. What do you know about this? Oh, there's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something more important? Okay. Maybe I can show him Lada? If I had a choice, she would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. I'm guessing Von Karma's number 1, but who's number 2? Old Bag? Because I'm in the number 1 spot? Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You've taken a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Oh, okay, so Phoenix is 2nd. Von Karma's 1st. Huh? Really? Then who's in 1st? Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you in this race. Oh. She's really scary right now, Miss Von Karma. Really don't. He's so scared of her that he's whispering now. Alrighty. There's so many bears. Like, oh my god, it's so much. It's got clock. I guess, are these all gifts, I guess?
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor daddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Why is he coming up now? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. I may need to crack open a window here. My god, I don't know who's tooting, but it's not stopping.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Alright. What is this, a fridge? There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Oh my god, he really was drinking tomato juice. Okay, so it's not ketchup, it's tomato juice. Okay. That doesn't make it any better. Would have been funnier if it was ketchup. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Also, that could have been ketchup. Isn't, I thought the whole thing about juicing... I don't know about, like, vegetables, but the whole thing about juicing fruits is that you kind of lose a lot of the nutrients or whatever it is that you would, like, normally get if you were to just eat it normally. Because, like, you don't get, like, the fiber or, like, the pulp and whatnot. Like, it's just the juice, which is not actually very nutritious. I don't know. Maybe red was his favorite color. Aw man, I wish there was separate dialogue for this big chunky boy. Okay. Trash can. Suitcase. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida?
It is chips.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. That implies that Pearls is much smarter than Maya, which, you know what? I believe that. Okay, we get to slide. Can this thing talk? I feel like this thing can talk. I don't know. Okay, what did he eat? Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
This bottle is tomato juice.
He had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but like, he drank tomato juice out of a teacup. That's valid. That's like me drinking ginger ale out of like a tall glass, pretending it's beer, you know? Okay, so that's his guitar case, but we don't know where his guitar is. There's tomato juice on the table. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. See? Me, but with ginger ale.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
Oh, that's true. And this glass is still standing. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is the glass the only thing that's still alright?
It must have been poured after. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
He doesn't know a lot about much, Pearl. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
It's strange, the guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. I don't know about that, but they did say that, they didn't see him with the guitar.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Gem and Ninja signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
It's not blood, is it? I bet you it's blood. Okay, there is some water. Okay, it's just water. It's just this angle makes... okay. The wood is darker because of the water. But like from... It looks like it could be blood. But it is just water. There's 2 beds.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Oh, I guess because Pearl has probably only ever slept on like a futon.
Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. I one day want a ginormous bed. I don't have the room for one where I am right now, but in the future I don't know if I would enjoy it, but I want to experience the joy of having like a king size bed. This is just this big bed that I get to like roll around on. But I think putting the sheets on would be terrible. Like, I already struggle enough putting the sheets on my current bed. I could not imagine a king-size bed putting the sheets on that thing. That's like a 2-person job right there. Okay, so something is supposed to be wrong. I don't know if I can show him anything. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar's missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. Okay, does he know about the tomato juice? So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
Huh. I've heard this sound somewhere before. Oh, it's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ow!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
How?
Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Wow.
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Ah.
Detective, come over here for a second.
Yeah, ow!
Ooh. Ow, I would not want to be him. Did he collapse? It sounded like he collapsed.
I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Felix Wright, you soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours. Is that all that matters to you? Oh, is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
How? What did she throw at me now? What is this? It's an autograph? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? If you can, try not to let Ms. Von Karma see you. Okay, I don't think there's... Oh, you know what? Might as well save. Why not? I don't think there's anything else for me to look at in this room. I think we've gotten everything. Yes. Okay, we'll go check out On Guard's room. So 2 people were here.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Onguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, no, okay, never mind. Not that. You're Mr. Onguard's lawyers, correct? I gathered as much. I also decided for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Onguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Is this his assistant? Or maybe his manager? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Onguard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. Don't tell me it's another T-bone steak, because if so, I will cry. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Onguard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Korda. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask about how Mr. Onguard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could Okay, my brain is functioning right that this sentence is weirdly structured. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Onguard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Korda, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Okay, well, let's look at this room first. It's T-bone steak, isn't it? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. T-bone steak? I don't know what's weird about it. Not right now. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Onguard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. Yeah! What's with global studios and T-bone steaks? Okay, so there's something weird. So I guess that's the bone from the T-bone. So what is this big bone then? I guess, is that what was weird? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. If Maya was here, she would have taken it already. Okay, suitcase? It's probably Mr. Engarde's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really aren't different from us, aren't they?
Beds. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
Oh, she doesn't jump on this one. I guess because Adrian's here. I don't think there's anything else to look at, so we need to present her with stuff. She's Matt's manager. Why did I forget that word? I asked to become Mr. Engarde's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. You mean he's easily manipulated? Mr. Engarde does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Oh, she doesn't say anything about that. Wonder what she thinks. Okay, maybe ask her about one. Did you know the victim, Mr. Korda? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Korda was killed. Okay. Maybe, can I ask her about that? Yes. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Korda was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Oh, another psych lock. Darn, another 4-1. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psych lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Okay, so I can't ask her about any of that. I don't know if I have enough. I don't think I have enough to unlock Lada's thing. I don't know. Anyways. This is Korda, Engarde, Hall in the lobby. Let's see. I don't know if I can maybe I can ask her about the press conference, right? You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right.
Then Mr. Engarde said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Can I ask her more about that? Nope. I don't think I have enough for her log. Tomato juice? Nope. She doesn't have anything to say about that. Okay. Well, maybe if I go somewhere, something will happen. I think I'm done looking at this room. Okay, yeah. Big scoop. I don't know if I have anything on this though. I don't think I have currently anything to unlock Lotus thing. Maybe I can show her something. Will she respond to any of this? No. Oopsies, I didn't mean to click on that. Maybe I have to go talk to Old Bag. Let's see. Oh, okay, never mind. Something's happening.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Oh, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Oh, darn. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Old Tokyo.
It's a love why? I see. Wait. A love what?
A love why?
Oh, is that supposed to be a love triangle?
And this girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Oh, it can't be a love triangle because there's 4 people involved. It's a love square. Okay.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Strawberry Clan. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies.
You know what? I can imagine. I don't blame him.
Yes, Pearl.
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo? Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jam and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids.
I still can't take his 2-toed shoes seriously.
It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar.
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misala. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Ah, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin, the Jammin Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misala?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. Hey, I'd watch it too, it sounds interesting. Does he know anything about the camera? No, he doesn't. Whoops, I have a bad habit of double clicking. Okay, does he know anything about tomato juice? Nope. What about this guitar? Ah!
And that guitar case, that was Juan's.
I'm guessing you've seen this case before.
It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
Bright red guitar. The Jammin Ninja signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
That does seem a little strange. Okay. What if we show him the manager?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit.
No way!
Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. You know what? I can, yeah. Strong, independent woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. I didn't take him for a gossip. Did I show him their profiles already?
Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day. It was kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say, Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't.
He's too stupid.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Really?
It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. You wonder how stupid he is? I don't know. He seems like he doesn't seem like he has a single opinion on anything. It's just like his default action is to like go on his watch phone and call his manager.
I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know. I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not. Alright. I don't think there's anything else to show him. The gossip on Adrian! Spill me the tea, bestie! Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
He's just like me. Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Oh, this must be what Lotta was trying to get a scoop on. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars, Miss A.A.
No way!
You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corda didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews.
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of her client.
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Charles is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
What? Okay, so that's... I wonder if I have enough to break Lotta's thing. I feel like there's nothing else I can talk to him about. Let's try the lobby. What if we show her that gossip newspaper? Okay, she doesn't have anything to say to that? How about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
No, I know. Okay, well, I don't think I'll... Oh! Okay. Jam Midnight. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corda has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Okay, I guess all I can do... Well, I can go to the criminal affairs department.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick?
Alright. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Boy, wait until this guy finds out he's dead.
It's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
She's so cute. Pearl is so cute. I love her. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny. They're a lot tidier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. A turkey sandwich? Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something.
He must be doing image training for interrogations. Okay. Alright. I think my best bet is Lotta. Let's just save right here just in case I'm wrong. Alright. I know one of them is definitely the Scandal newspaper, but I'm not sure what the other thing could be. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you are looking into a scandal. How? Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person. Oh, profile! Adrian Andrews! This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, new sauce? You mean news source? News sauce? Well, that's it. So show me something that shows that Juan guy has something with Miss Andrews. Okay, well there's that newspaper clipping. Oh my god, I will never get over that news sauce. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Korda's door last night. What? Hell yeah. You were looking into Mr. Korda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof or nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos.
Oh.
How I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow. A lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself.
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay, so that's been updated. I am now at a loss for what to do. Oh, maybe I can show her that newspaper, the tabloid. I'd like to ask you about this. Told you okay. Well, maybe it's part of the unlock thing. I don't think I have enough. Do I? I know I could probably take down 2 of her locks, but I don't know about the other 4. The other 2, I mean. Let's see. I don't think there's anything in Korda's hotel room. No. Okay, what about the hall? Maybe Old Bag would have something to say. Wait, she didn't have anything to say about this last time, didn't she? Yeah, okay. Maybe if we go to profiles? Okay, she really won't say anything to me. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? Okay, he's not back. Detention center? Can you tell me about your activities last night? Okay, well this is the same thing we went through, right? Okay, this is what we've already gone through there. Oh, maybe if we ask him about this. Oh, oopsies. No, go back, please. What do you think about this article?
If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it.
Okay. And that's it?
That's it.
Alright, what if we show him his manager?
That's my manager. Did you meet her?
Yeah.
What do you think? Strong woman, right? She takes good care of me.
You're such a mama's boy! He is! Oh my god. I love that. This is so funny. What if I show him himself? What does he do?
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Ah! Yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. I just wanted to know what would happen, but goddamn. What does he think about Will Powers? Does he think anything?
I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kids exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Alright. This man is useless. Why am I here? Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I don't have it yet. Okay. I need to go back to the rooms. Because what I forgot about was that old bag won't talk to us until we give her something. There it is.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
I think there's an eyelash poking me right now. The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Or, oh, was that Pearl saying that? I don't know. I think that was. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here. This is to Old Bag?
This sloppy, unpredictable writing? Oh, this sloppy, unreadable writing is crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Bruh. She's about to have a heart attack when I give her this. Alright. I'm coming for you, Old Bag. Here you go. What? But that was the autograph. Does she not want it? Ah. And then another way. She was the one who had the locks, right? Does this work? Okay, what you witnessed.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Oh, there we go.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
All of them broke? Or almost all of them? Jesus. Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Just like that? Just like that? I was not expecting that. Holy crap. Okay. Autograph given to Wendy, dearest. Alright, what you witnessed. Tell me.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And? Did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
Well, her instincts must stink. What did Mr. Engard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so...
You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after when we get home, okay?
Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why? Matt would never be able to order Adrian to do anything.
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to make a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have any proof that Mr. Engard did what you say he did?
Next week's issues of a certain magazine says so.
Of course. Tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Could you imagine she runs the tabloid? What if I show her that right now? Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Present. She doesn't have anything to say. God damn it. I don't want to know her measurements. What is it? I don't remember the saying, but it's better to be naive. I don't think there's anything else to show her, is there? Yeah, I don't remember anything else. Where can I go? Is Gumshoe back yet? Yeah! Detective Gumshoe said they had investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. Well, then first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. One right there. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pains. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pale. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Oh! Wait, is that what's weird about the plate? There's no knife on there? Oh my god, I gotta go back and check, guys.
The fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Mad On Guard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Oldbag? I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Do you have anything to say about this tabloid? I'm pretty interested in this bit of gossip about sales. Oh my god, yeah. The scandal with Mr. Corda. But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Oh?
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corda's manager. Oh? The victim's manager. Well, that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Corda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, I do. Tell me. She was the victim's manager, and she was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma.
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean.
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye.
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start.
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you.
Who is this? I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice! I'm scaring my dogs and I feel bad, but I can't help it. It's Edgeworth! Come on. He's back! Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right?
This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth.
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
Ah!
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von common name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was.
It's him.
I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick.
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. Oh, he's accepted his feelings. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Are we gonna... Am I gonna see them together? Behind the defendant, the defendant side? Oh my god, I can't wait. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. A perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? And did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you had never come back from the dead, Edgeworth.
He doesn't mean that edgy. Don't worry about it, boo-boo.
I see. Then let me ask you something. I love this new sprite. He's smirking and I love it. His ha 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 ha. He looks like he's up to no good. Oh, why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Alright, what if I show him this? Okay, he has no interest in talking about useless evidence. This? Nope, he's not interested. Man, I'm just gonna show him everything. I don't know what he's interested in. This? Crime scene photo? He's not interested in anything. Maybe he's interested in the profiles. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Okay. There is an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it?
I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found.
Does he have anything to say about Lada? Okay. What about Andrews?
Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? I can't help but feel like this whole case revolves around her.
Oh my god, what is he gonna say about Olbeg? No! I wanted him to say something! It would have been so funny! Why? Why must you rob me of that? Okay, fine. He only wants to talk about those 3 people. Anything else? Okay, I guess that's all. Bye-bye, Edgeworth. I'm gonna miss your cocky sprite. Okay, I guess I have to go back to the hotel. I don't think there's anything I can present her. Oh, I should have asked him about that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask her about Edgy. She doesn't have anything to say. But the bit. Why can't you commit to the bit? Alright, I have to go back and ask him about Celeste. Oh, I didn't mean to talk. I meant to present. Profiles, go back. Celeste.
This woman is another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Poncorda's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died.
But her death was ruled as a suicide, right?
Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve.
Riddle?
Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
Suicide note that just vanished, huh? That's interesting.
Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there was no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it.
A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note?
There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her writing.